says, very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it. And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 41 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot on the racetrack? Well, Jorge Carreño was. He had 2 wins, including Hidden Grace, the impressive winner in the distaff, pushing him to 63 wins. Neville Stevenson also with a good day with 2 wins. That vaulted him up to 26, putting him in 5th in the jockey standings. And over on the trainer side, Michael Nault with a great night. He had 2 wins, including the Osiris Stakes winner, Diamond Digger, who is now 3 for 3 on the racetrack. Stretch, what did you see on yesterday's racetrack?
Well, we got to see the 2 superstars. One kind of established, one keeps coming up, just getting better and better. So there's no surprises there. You made a good point at the start about it was probably going to be fast, and explained how the Harrows worked and stuff. And basically, you're right. It was a very fast time. Kind of surprising just how good the track superintendent got it ready. The other thing too is I didn't find any track biases. We had horses coming from all over the place. If they got loose, they could go. They came. We had some closers at the end, deep closers on the outside, a couple on the inside. So a very fair track. Is that what you kind of thought, or did you see anything bias in there, Kirt?
No, I didn't at all. I seen it play fair. What I did see was times were really fast. We seen Hidden Grace in the first race do the mile in 1:38 and 3, which is lightning quick for our racetrack. And then we see the breed non-2s. These are horses that usually go down there in 15, 16, and have gone down in 1:17, but not afraid. 1:12 and 2. And again, as I always do come early, I did take a look at them opening up the racetrack today. Expect it, well, I do expect it to be the exact same as yesterday. The only difference I see is there's a little more water in it than there was yesterday. It's going to be tough to dry it out, as there is only a little bit of wind out there and there is no sun shining. So I expect the track to stay about the same all night long.
Yeah, and just commenting on picking winners, we've talked about it all year long. It's not about just picking winners to make money. And so yesterday, I didn't hit the pick 4 or pick 5, but actually made money on the day, hitting some pick 3s, exactors, and trifectas on the individual racing. Yes, I did have some winners in there, but I thought your betting was very good yesterday, Kirt, with recognizing you took some small shots and some longer shots, but instead of going all in on the win, you bet some very nice place prices. Got 630 that one race. You made $60 on that, so that makes for a profitable day. So just understand that you don't always. You have to be betting correctly. You could pick, like, there was favorites in that first race, but you had to figure a way to make money. Currently, there's a poll out there with Mitch Scott going online. Is what's your favorite bet? Just kind of get interactive and let us know what bet you like to make or what makes you the most money. Today, do we have some winners, Kirt?
Well, my vote on that poll is anywhere I can make money. That's the bet I want. I don't care if it's win, play, show, superfecta, pick 5. It doesn't matter as long as I can turn a profit. But let's kick off the card here with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Well, you ruined the poll. You got to pick one. You can't just give a smart answer like that. It was a good answer, but anyway, here we go.
I'm a triactor.
All right.
I really like triactors.
All right, fair enough. Okay, here we go. Last time, it's a nice race here. It's a small field. There's a few ways to go. I did take a shot on the one last time, and the horse just went a little too quick for this level of horse, and then got very tired. It was a very slow finishing time, but I just think the horse is slightly improving and maybe gets that nice controlling rail or even stalking trip. So the cutback really helps. I don't expect a lot of value. It's tough in this race to really have a strong opinion, but I'll back the 1 just on what I saw last time and the cutback. And then my second choice, which is not a happy second choice, is Happy Harley. He was in a perfect spot last time and didn't really fire. The only reason I'm taking him second is he can at least run evenly, and if the 1 and 3 knock heads, maybe can pick up the pieces. And so it's a lukewarm second. And then the 3 is my third choice. Showed some speed. I just don't know if he can get the full 6 furlongs. You make this 5 furlongs, it's my top pick. So we'll see how far he can go, but I've got it as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, myself, I did go to number 3, Russian Red. I just like how this horse does have speed. Twice has been beaten by the one. We need VLTs, please. But this is one that's only making its 4th start of the year. Did have a 6-week layoff after the first start and only got beat by a couple to We Need VLTs, please, and then again lost by a length. So this is the 3rd start, off a little bit of a layoff. I expect this horse to improve off that. And if he can make the lead, Sheldon Chickness, he's just riding lights out right now. So if he goes on to the front and secures it early, I think Russian Red can go all the way. I do like number 1, We Need VLTs, please. I was with Stretch last time out. Thought the horse was loose speed and could carry it all the way and just got caught late. But this horse is improving each time it does run, has 2 seconds out of the last 3 starts. And I also like number 5, Call Me Captain. This is a horse that's kind of figuring out how to run. First start out wasn't a bad one. Got beat by 14 lengths, but really improved next time out. Got beat by 8, but G's Poppy's Warrior won that race by 7.5 lengths. The horse that beat it that day also came back to win, then went 7.5 furlongs and was kind of lost going there, but didn't get beat by much, only 3 lengths. So if you're looking for a good long shot in the first, I think it's the 5, Call Me Captain. I'm 3, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got in the second?
All right, we talked about key races yesterday and understanding the kind of the level of competition of each, what you're running against. And that's why I'm going to the 7 horses as my top selection in here. This horse raced against Not Afraid. Not Afraid won yesterday. Yes, was in a lower condition, but impressively, exactly right. That's exactly how I saw it too. And these horses call them basically tied. Yes, this horse lost, but had a little trouble. So I think just that shows how tough that field was for this level. I also think the horse is actually improving. Lightly raced, won by 7, then had another good race, and I think this time of year, you just want those improving horses, and that's what I'm getting with this one. My second choice is Kirt's top selection. I've backed this horse before. I've learned my lesson. I will not be backing this horse going 2 turns anymore. This horse has had some real good races going with the 1 turn, and I think this cutback, you take a look, the horse has had some nice races, and I think you're going to get good value. Kirt's picking it, so maybe the Kirt fans will jump on and it'll ruin the value. And the last one is both of our third choices, is the 2 horse. Now this horse is probably a little better going 2 turns, but the horse is running well. And I just think it's a horse that's probably going to end up in the money. Can't leave it out in the exactors or the trifectas in there. So 752, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, my selection's exactly the same for the same reasons. But what do you think about number 3, Truly and Terrific? This is the one girl tackling the boys in here. Ran against Open Company last time out at the 15 non-winners and ran a good race, only beaten a length of 3/4. Do you think she can clear G's Poppy's Warrior? Because if she can run brave on the front end. Tom Gardepy Jr. used to have this horse.
Yeah, I looked at her. I thought she was kind of the loose speed last time and couldn't win. So I wouldn't be surprised if she won. I just didn't, with G's as the improving horse, might hurt her chances.
Yeah, and that's what I think. If she does get company on the front end, it decreases her chances exponentially of winning. And G's Poppy Warrior is running well. So I'm with Stretch. I'm taking 5, 7, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, small field. I found it very difficult to back a horse in here. I think there's some positives on all the horses and then some negatives on there, so it won't be any win bets. I'm taking a horse that Kirt's made a bunch of money on. I'm a little surprised. I must be wrong because he always likes to back Victorian.
I do.
Moon.
Not today, though.
Not today, apparently. All right, we'll find out why. See how I see this race. I think this horse has just run higher level and makes that drop. Should get the stalking trip. There's a potential of maybe 2, 3, and 4 pushing each other a little bit. And so then that's why I thought this horse would potentially get the nice trip, kind of take over from there. If that doesn't happen, possibly my second selection, Kirt Stop, is the 4 is the speed of the speed. This horse has won the last 2 races, has looked good, seems to kind of beat the 1 all the time. So that's another reason. 1 you'd think was a bit of a contender, and I left him off. And then the last one is a bit of a sleeper, I thought, is the 2. I like that workout quite a bit with this horse. I really like horses that are working out, but kind of between the races, shows that they're kind of sharp or needing, they're still okay, and the trainer's trying to figure something out. So maybe the speed can get carried longer, but I've got it 5, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 4, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. I think she gets the lead all alone once again. And when she does, you can tell she doesn't like to give it up. She did the last 2 nicely, going wire to wire in both of those. And I expect her to do the same thing today. Storm Stride, I expect to run a better race. Did run a little flat last time out. But the previous races are great runs. Running second to Gold Diggin' Darlin', showing good late run. And the time before that, coming flying off the pace to grab that win after a rough trip in that Anwara Victorian Moon race. So Storm Stride with the rail, I think is going to run good. And Fat and Bitter, I'm with you. I like that workout by Fat and Bitter. This horse has good tactical speed, so I think it's going to be chasing after Gold Diggin' Darlin' early and could just stay there every step of the way and maybe overtake Gold Diggin' Darlin' late if she does falter, because it is 6 furlongs and not the 5.5. But I like those 3. Yes, I do like Victorian Moon in here, but I think the price is just going to be a little too low for me. So I'm going 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering with a $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year, and they're going to go 7 furlongs stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, I like this race. I thought the 4 last time, or a sharp claim last time, understanding kind of the conditions of the horse, and fits the non-winners of the year. It's a small price drop, but an absolutely huge drop in competition. This horse has run, especially the last 2 races. I really like the races, the last couple, making some nice moves in the races, where early races the horse showed speed. So that's why I think this horse is going to sit a little bit closer today rather than being as far back. Just sit behind some of the leaders and kind of make that move. I think that kind of the horse is just sitting on a win for sure, just in this level. My second choice is an easy second choice because I wouldn't get fooled and put this horse on top. And this is the 6, similar drop to the 4, but as you can see, 12 of 44 starts are in second. The horse might end up on the lead and maybe he might not realize there's anybody else and not wait for others. If that's the case, he could steal it off the 4. You could probably need both of them. And my absolute long shot of the day in here, and you really got to look down the form a bit, and that's the 3. The key is looking at the Hawthorne races, and if he can run back to those races, watch out. They are solid races. Yes, the races at Canterbury were absolutely terrible, and then we're unsure on the Fargo. It's hit and miss. Some run well, some don't when they come here. But at 20 to 1, it's all about the value there. I think I'm going to steal some value, and who knows, might end up in there if the other 2 falter or the horse returns to form. So 4, 6, 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I really like Bacoli in here too. Those 7 furlong races, second to Praise Loudly, second to Honor Road, and both of those are lights out. This is a huge drop in this non-winners of the year for the 1500. So I think Bacoli is the one to beat, but I also like number 1 Rascal Candy. I talked myself into it for the big reason that this race being 7 furlongs, the other speed in here is Commander McDivitt. Rascal Candy showed really good speed last time out against Pucker and Wits Coco and Right of Vengeance. Yes, it was only a non-2 lifetime event, but I just like the way the horse flashed that early speed. If it can get out to the front end in here, this horse could be controlling, and if it does get an easy lead, 7 furlongs inside and speed is absolutely dangerous, so I'm not letting Rascal Candy fool me in here. But I do also like number 6, Commander McDivitt. If that horse is forwardly placed in the race, it could run a big one. Last time out, not a big effort, 6 beaten double digits, but that was for 3,500. The previous 2 races are good enough to win this one by multiple lengths. So I've settled on 4, 1, and 6.
And Kirt, on the 1 horse, how does the 1 horse qualify for this race?
Well, the 1 horse qualifies because that restricted race, Manitoba bred, does not count against the eligibility for the non-winners of the year condition. So that's why it can get into the non-winners of the year.
Perfect.
All right, on to race number 5, a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, stretch, a wide open one.
Yes, another one of those extremely tough races. Once again, all these horses in here have shown signs that they can win at this level, and then next time out they don't run that race. So it's all about figuring out kind of which horse is their day, because on paper they all potentially can win. And so what I've decided, I'm going with an angle that I always use when in doubt, go with the dropping speed. And that's what the 4 is. Last time the horse had to chase that Gold Diggin' Darling, who was in a previous race, who we think is the speed of the speed. We don't have any of that in here, and so dropping from the 5,000 level makes the horse that much tougher. We've seen these 5,000 claimers drop and pop, and I think potentially that's what could happen here, basically, or just press and take over. We've seen it's unbelievable lately how many have won in a row. The second choice, Kirt's top selection, is Wits Data Link, and I think this horse is rounding into form. You think, how can it round into form this late? It just sometimes happens. It's figured things out, or maybe the horse is just feeling that much better. This time of year, it's all about the game horses. Should get the nice trip behind the duel. And the last horse I can't leave out, and as Kirt has it too, is this the 6 horse. Pressed the pace last time, checked, lost all the momentum completely, and basically lost all chance. This is an absolute wide open race. I've got 4, 6, 1. Who have I missed? The 3, but it's not an easy race. Kirt?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Karamima, the 1 and the 4, Union Smarty, they are the 2 predominant speed horses in the race. And Union Smarty, I think she just really has to get loose on the front end. I think her best distance is 5.5 furlongs. With it being 6, if Karamima does press her every step of the way, I think a closer's going to get there, and that's why I did go to number 2, Wits Data Link. She's really got it going in the last 3 starts, showed powerful closes to get up to win the last start and run second in the 2 previous ones. But I really like that one 2 outs ago where it lost to Catalina Dreamin', who had like a 7-length lead, and she was chewing into that lead, only lost by 3 lengths, and that was 5.5 furlongs that last 3 races. Now they get to go a little farther. She galloped out really well in all those races, so I think she's on a roll late in the year, and that's why I put her on top. Union Smarty dropping speed, got her in for second, and Sharp Contrast, as you said, Stretch, got absolutely shut down on the rail last time out. But what I really liked about it, after she got absolutely stopped and pushed back, she fought back onto the wire to only get beat by 3.5 in the end. If she wasn't stopped on the inside, I'm sure she would have probably even won the race or been in that photo with Wits Data Link and Lady Got Away. So those are my top 3, 2, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Stretch, what do you got in this one?
Okay, we're going 6 furlongs. It might take a little longer than most 6 furlong races. We just have to be patient. But we do know there is a winner in here, and there's ways to make money. And so, as Kirt says, his favorite bet is whatever makes some money, so we'll find out what his favorite bet is. I'm going to go with the 5 as my top selection in here. I thought the horse had to deal with a lot more speed last time. There might be a little bit on the inside with the 1 horse, but I just think that this horse can show enough speed. And I really like, if you watch the race, the horse actually battled back a little bit. And that was enough for me. It's a lightly raced horse. It was in for special weight in there, so there's some upside. The horse, the trainers are hoping that there's something more. I just think just enough room to improve that could be enough in here. Four is my other second pick. Could have been my top one. Did make a really good close last time on basically a track that was kind of favored or more kind to speed. So if there is a battle, then the 4 can get there. If not, it might not. The speed might not back up enough. And I'll go with the 6 as my third choice because I've kind of got it down to 4 and 5. But you know, trouble trip last time, 2 back, moved a little bit too early. Only 3 races. You know, it's improving. Could be the day today. But 5, 4, 6, Kirt.
Yeah, I got the same 3 as you. Really lucky. An unusual trip 2 outs ago. Was on the far outside pressing, fell back, came back on, only to lose by a half a length. Last time out, Witt's Girl just got away on the lead. And but a good rally by Really Lucky to run second in there. And that's why I think this horse is now adapted to our racetrack. Zen High, I agree with Stretch, could be the speed of the race. And number 6, Crimson Bow, stumbled at the break, so it never got its positioning and only lost by a length in the end. And that's what I like, that the horse still tried all the way down. I picked it in the previous start, and they got me in the final strides. A better time ride, and I think Crimson Bow can get it done, so I'm 4, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs and another wide open affair.
Yeah, the first when I looked at this, I thought it was a real tough 5 claimer, and absolutely is. But then when I really started to dig deeper, watching some replays, actually a horse became a strong play in here. And so Mitch, let's go to the replay here. We got Mana Blues, who's the 5 horse in here.
Which is a 2 horse today.
Thank you, yes. Watch the 5 horse is the key. Breaks out fine. There's some pretty good speed in here. And you'll see him moving up, gets involved in the duel. And remember, this is the higher level. This is the 7,500 level. And now watch a couple key points coming up. Actually clears. I would consider that horse on the lead. I don't know how Kirt called it in the race, but and now I know he yelled 5, 5 across the track. And now here it comes. Still in the duel. Here's their first check. There's your first check. Okay, and then he actually does it again, just off camera, unfortunately. But here's the best part. Once he grabs a hold, he actually comes back on and basically runs even for that point, and he basically just finishes up evenly. And I like that there was the gameness of how that horse finished up. So you double check, basically lost all chance. He was right there with the high-level speed in there. Al Chairman was in that race, who has been winning some races and showing some pretty good speed in there. So that's why that horse kind of jumped off the page for me after watching that. And also including, notice that his best race this year was with Shady aboard. Now you get him back, so he's going to know the horse even just as well. Yes, plus with those last 2 tracks kind of dirtied up. So yes, I am keying him on a few tickets here. So that's my top selection. After that, it's a bit of a guess. I'll just mention one other one. I am going to give Purely Given another chance. See how I played on words there, Kirt?
Yeah.
Purely Given. Anyway, that horse is running well. That's my second choice. And then 6 is my sentimental third choice. This horse seems to run well August, September, and on the off track. Will be a big price. So I've got a 2, 5, 6. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm with you on Mana Blues. We've been talking about these horses and the first level allowance, especially on the boys' side. First level allowance, optional 10,000, the 7,500, and the 5,000. Horses drop from 10 to 75 do very well. Horses dropping from 75 to 5 also do very well. And then lately, 5,000 down to 35 or 25, they're 5 in a row. The last 5 sent out with that drop have got it done. Mana Blues taking the drop from 75 to 5. I liked it last time. It took that drop from the first level allowance to 75. Ran absolutely huge to get beat by Drizzy. That race last time out, and the trouble that Mana Blues was in, that race is way tougher than this one. So I like him on top. I like a little long shot in here, and I did put him second. Stop laughing, Stretch. I do like Norm in here. Norm's Place, always second. Finally got a win last time out. I think that now he could figure out, I can do this. I can get to the winner's circle. And what I like about this horse, look at the off track. 10 starts, 5 seconds and 5 thirds. Yes, Stretch, no wins, but always right in there. And I think the horse will get brave off that last win. There is speed in here between the 2, 6, and 8. That could set up for a stalker. Norm's Place was at this level previously, but ran 7 furlong races and is a better sprinter. So I think will be much liver today. And I love the morning line. 20 to 1. Good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just some overweights, and they're on your television monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just 1 overweight. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover 131,000 plus in the pool. But again, if you are the single winning ticket, you will take home $250,000. And again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Vern Bingham Memorial Race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, also just 1 overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, kicking off late double wagering, again just overweights, and they're on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening, the carryover, just over $124,000, and again, just a couple overweights. Well, it's a cloudy day here in Winnipeg for racing. Oh, Stretch, you're riding my coattails today. Look at that. Looks like you're the money fairy or something.
I guess so. Well, there's no sun, and I'm the sun. The bright, everybody's brightness, you know, I bring the sun.
Okay,
yeah,
if
that's
you
what I'm
say so,
that's what I'm going
Stretch. Okay, we got cloudy skies. The temperature, 17 degrees Celsius or 63 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track condition is listed as good. A good track for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. A special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
Well, I am definitely liking my odds on the 1. We need VLTs, please. Now, I've backed this. Last time was the very first time I did back the horse. Horse went a little quick early and then got tired in a relatively slow time. I like the cutback. Thought maybe this was the wake up that the horse is going to be close. It's not an easy one when the times are excess of 1:16 going 6 furlongs. That kind of opens it up to the entire the field when that happens. I just think that the 1 has beaten a couple of these ones, and I like the cutback. So that's why it is my top selection in here, a lukewarm top selection. But I like your selection too.
Yeah, I went straight to number 3, Russian Red. This horse is lightly raced, only making the 4th start of the year. First time out, the horse had to test some real tough ones. Impressive Senses won a couple this year, Not Afraid won a couple, including last night, winning in 1:12-2, and Call the Cops was a maiden allowance winner that came back in an allowance non-2 lifer and ran absolutely huge, going around 2 turns, and then came back off a 6-week layoff, ran 3rd beaten 4, battling throughout, did get beat by the 1, but I think conditioning played into that. And then the next time had to run against G's Poppy's Warrior, who ran absolutely lights out, winning by 7.5 lengths. The horse that ran second, Who Hears a Horton, did come back to beat number 1, We Need VLTs, Please, as they went the 7.5 furlongs. Russian Red stayed out of that race and waited to go short once again. I think this one might be the speed of the race that can go wire to wire.
Yep, very possible, very possible. That's why I did use the 2 as my second selection. I was not impressed with the race last time. Ended up to be the favorite, was in an absolute garden spot and couldn't do anything but to improve this position. But just based on potential, that's why I kind of have the picks the way I do, in case there is a duel. And this horse is just going to run evenly, and that's what he does. So, yeah, those are my top 3. But the 5 happens to be the 3 to 5 favorite with a fair amount of money in it already.
Yeah, I like this one as a long shot, Stretch, because I thought this horse would be improving. First time out, yes, needed that one, was beaten by the 1 and the 3, then came back and ran a good race against G's Poppy's Warrior and Who Hears a Horton. Both horses did come back to win, and then went at a new distance, 7.5 furlongs right after that, over a sloppy racetrack, and only got beat by 3 1/4 lengths in the end. We were talking and saying, yes, it was a really slow race, but I just like how the horse was still in it. As you know, it only had 2 lifetime starts. First time going around 2 turns, it could have went out the back door, got beaten by 20, but it didn't. It only got beat by 3 1/4. So I like this one as a little bit of a long shot and taking all kinds of money.
Yeah, that's somebody sees something we don't, but they're lightly raced. Other, 1 and 2 have had enough starts, but maybe that cutback is the difference that everybody thinks is the reason. But here we go.
All right, so let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what are you starting with?
Just a small exacta wheel, $10 exacta wheel, 1 with 2, 3.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm betting a $10 daily double, 3 with the 5 and 7 in the second leg. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is We Need VLTs, Please, owned by Ed Esquirol, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Caleb Pizarro. Number 2 is Happy Harley, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Russian Red, owned by Larry Falloon, Elton Dickey, and Dennis Huberto, trained by Elton Dickey with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Lenny Zeal, owned by Trent Height, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Shamari Muir. Rounding out the field is number 5, Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, maidens going 6 furlongs for the first race tonight. I landed on the 1 horse, We Need VLTs, Please. I expected the horse to be a favorite. I think that cutback from 7.5 to the 6 is going to be the difference. Horse doesn't have to have the lead. I think this horse can just chase the 3 horse and see how far the 3 goes. I'm not sure the 3 can get the distance. If the 1 can take over, we know the 2's just going to run his even race and see what happens, but I've got it, like I said, as easy as 1, 2, 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think the 3 can get the distance in here. It showed good speed in every outing except the first one where the horse was in way too tough. Last time out, showed flash speed and then backed out of it. But I think it has a perfect post position in here, sits in the middle, out of the 3 hole, and I think will clear. So that's why I like him on top. I do like the 1 and the 5 underneath. Good luck here in race 1.
post time.
We need VLTs, please. The first one to head into the starting gate. Next up, Happy Harley. From the middle, Russian Red steps up and in. 2 left to load. Lenny Zeal. And now just waiting on Call Me Captain. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Russian Red. Showing a bit of speed, as is Happy Harley. And on the rail, we need VLTs, please. 3 across the track early. A gap of 4 lengths back to Call Me Captain. And about 5 more. Trailing by 10 is Lenny Zeal. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Russian Red. Poking ahead in front on the outside. We need VLTs, please. On the rail, doing the battling. Back to third now, Happy Harley with Call Me Captain. Coming at the leaders from fourth, and well back to Lenny Zeal, 48 and 1 the half mile. Still battling at the head of the lane, Russian Red on the outside. To the inside, we need VLTs, please. And Call Me Captain is showing some late run. It's Rushing Red. We need VLTs, please, and Call Me Captain. But it's all Russian Red, who's going to win by 3. We need VLTs, please, second. Third's going to go to Call Me Captain, and fourth to Happy Harley. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Russian Red, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, We Need VLTs, please. Third to number 5, Call Me Captain. And fourth to number 2, Happy Harley. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1,
That's number 3, Russian Red. Russian Red is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Signature Red, out of the mare Rushing Jewel by Wildcat Air. Owned by Larry Falloon, Elton Dickey, and Dennis Huberto. Trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickanis. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 3. Number 3, Russian Red, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Close. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Russian Red, showing a bit of speed, as is Happy Harley. And on the rail, we need VLTs, please. 3 across the track early. A gap of 4 lengths back to Call Me Captain. And above 5 more. Trailing by 10 is Lenny Zeal. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Russian Red. Poking ahead in front on the outside. We need VLTs, please. On the rail, doing the battling. Back to third now, Happy Harley with Call Me Captain. Coming at the leaders from fourth, and well back to Lenny Zeal, 48 and 1/2 mile. Still battling at the head of the lane, Russian Red on the outside. To the inside, we need VLTs, please. And Call Me Captain is showing some late run. It's Rushing Red. We need VLTs, please, and Call Me Captain. But it's all Russian Red, who's going to win by 3. We need VLTs, please.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3-year-olds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. A special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Stretch race number 1. A little bit of a pace battle early on, 3 across the track, so everybody thinks speed's what you want.
Yes, they absolutely, and to go to 15 and change when these horses can usually go about 17, so you could be somewhere between the 7 to 8 lengths or so faster as a normal even track or a slightly slower track. So be interesting to see how the rest of the night goes on. Thanks everybody on whether you're on YouTube or the Twitter account on the poll of what is your favorite bet. I managed to get Kirt off the fence and he went with the trifecta. But tune in, vote, put your vote in there, what you think, whether it's win or exactor or trifecta or sequence bets. One poll has the sequence bets and the other one has the win, whether you're on YouTube or Twitter. So jump involved, give us their opinion, and go from there.
Okay, Stretch, we never heard your opinion, what you wanted.
That I would
What
probably
is your
I
fave?
get hooked up on probably the sequence bets. I'm maybe not as successful, but that would be my favorite one. Always hitting a nice pick 4 or something. So
Yeah, there's nothing wrong when you can hit for a couple of thousand compared to doubling your money. But you know what? I like doubling my money. When I tell people about horse racing, when a horse pays $4, they go, "That's horrible." I said, "If you play blackjack," "Oh yeah, I play 100 a hand." Well, you bet a horse at $4. It's kind of like seeing the dealer's hand, but it's not guaranteed to win. But you get to see a little more with horse racing than sitting with a blackjack dealer and a card down.
completely agree with you. And I've said when some people like playing other forms of maybe VLTs, but in horse racing there is a winner in every race. So you just have to be on the right one and get it to pay out. And yeah.
And have a little bit of luck with you.
A little bit of
racing
luck.
The racing gods are on your side. You definitely need them. I've cashed some big tickets on disqualifications, horses that should have won that didn't, and I didn't have them. And usually they're the favorite because they've knocked me out of some big ones already this year. But okay, let's go to handicapping race number 2. Who do you like?
Okay, I've landed on happens to be the favorite. I wasn't sure if you say it's G's Poppy. I'm going with GS. GS.
All right.
GS Poppy's Warrior. This horse is, I think, the improving horse. We saw yesterday, Not Afraid ran a big race in one. Massive. Yes, it was at a lower level or at this level, but it just shows that horse that horse was a dropping horse, was a little bit of higher. This horse wasn't maiden special weight 3 back, crushed 2 back, and then ran a big race after that. Lightly raced. I think this is the horse, this is kind of the improving horse where the others have had a lot of starts. And so I don't know if the horse will be necessarily on the lead, won't be that far off, probably just behind the flank of Truly and Terrific. So that is my top selection.
Well, yeah, to add on to G's Poppy's Warrior, this horse is yet to run a bad race this year. Ran second to Crown Royal. Crown Royal last night ran second to Not Afraid. And so that was a good outing for Crown Royal, and they went down in 1-12-2. Then G's Poppy's Warrior went against open maiden allowance horses, made a huge middle move, and then ended up getting beat by 6 3/4. But the last 2 starts ran lights out, got placed first in the last race, but still ran hard enough to have a winning effort. Just lost the photo, and the way Not Afraid came back yesterday, G's Poppy's Warrior, definitely a big play, but I think he's just going to be a real short price at post time. That's why I went to number 5, Who Wants a Cold One, coming off of 4th, beaten 14 lengths. Looks absolutely horrible. Well, it was. The last 2 times this horse went 7.5 furlongs were the worst races that this horse has run this year. The in-between races, those 6 furlongs are both great. Lost a bunch of cash, lost to Rascal Candy, but both lights out effort, and the horse is close to the pace. I expect Truly Terrific, the 3, to go right out to the front. Maybe even G's Poppy's Warrior is going to go out there with Neville Stevenson. So Who Wants a Cold One? Sheldon Chickeness. He likes getting horses out of the gate. We just seen him win on Russian Red in the first. He's going to sit right in behind with True Scout. I think he's going to get a good trip, and this horse has one good move, and if they can time it right, this horse can blow on by just like he did in his non-2 lifetime win in late August last year.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's the key. I mentioned also this horse isn't a two-turn horse, and so that's why you're going to get a sneaky good price in here. My third selection is True Scout. This horse has been running real good races this year. Has 4 for 4 in the top 2. Is right there. I just feel that the horse certainly can win. I just like this horse going a little bit longer on more of the 2 turns, kind of the opposite of the 5. So sure, this horse has been close going the 6 furlongs and 5 furlongs. I think he looks a little bit better when he goes longer. I wouldn't leave him out, especially in your exactors or trifectas. I don't think you're going to get much of a price. It looks like, well, if public's jumping on board to even money, I think that's an underlay, but horse certainly has a shot to be there for sure.
Well, the 2 sprint races on True Scout, both were good ones. First time out ran against Cross Lake Proud, who after winning that one, won a 10 non-2 lifer and then ran second in a 10 non-3 lifer. And it's still in the non-3 lifetime condition, but it's open non-3. And the other horse that beat it, Bear Me a Moment, Sheldon Chickeness made the move, I think, just a little too early. And then Bear Me a Moment, who was dropping in from the allowance level against open horses, came on and got it late. So True Scout, I think this horse does like sprinting. He does like going around ground too, but I don't mind these sprint races. He also has a big shot, and he does sit close to the pace. I think this is a great race.
It is a great race. Great race.
Any of the other long shots? Maybe Zip Eddie. Zip Eddie ran such a good race first time out of the year, but since then, nothing. We backed him the second time he ran a little bit. I know you liked him in there, but Rocky Barbados ended up going wire to wire, but he hasn't run a lick since.
Yeah, you just had to remind me that I liked him and he lost, and just throw me under the bus.
Well, you know, that happens a lot in horse racing. I don't care who it is. You can pick winners all day long and then not pick another winner for a week.
That's true. I'm sitting right here. You don't have to say. Anyway, Zip Eddie, you never know. This is the level that you get the upsets. So maybe you'll wake up. We just know that it's not always as easy as it looks on the kind of this level, but I'm going to wait for him.
Yeah, and the one's another really deep closer. We'll really have to have a lot of action on the front end for it to get there. So let's go to our bets here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, you can see I've got it wide open. I really like a horse in the last race in the sequence of the pick 3. And good timing, he asked me what kind of bets I do. So we've got, I'm doing a $2 pick 3. You could do a $1. But it's 2, 3, 5, 7 in here with 1, 2, 4, 5 and keying the 4. For $2, it's 32. If you just want to spend $1, it's 16. And you believe you can even play the 20 center and play it a little cheaper if you just want to jump in on a pick 3.
For sure. And myself, I'm going 30 to place on the 5. Who wants a cold one? Here in race number 2. Good luck with all your wagers. And we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Quest for the Wire, owned by Marion Johnston, Connie Clausen, and Leona Stahl, trained by Marion Johnston with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is True Scout, owned by Alonzo Daly, trained by Fred Rawson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Truly and Terrific, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Silverado Kid, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Who Wants a Cold One, owned by Marvin Burnett and Tanya Lindsay, trained by Marvin Burnett with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Zip Eddie, owned by Trent Height, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Shamari Muir. Rounding out the field is number 7, G's Poppy's Warrior, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Tamphorn with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 2 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Got another 6 furlong race. I like the outside horse. I'm getting 2 to 1. I think that's about the right value. This horse is an improving horse, only 4 starts. Made a nice move last time. Lost to a horse that ran big yesterday. I think a similar effort. 7 will be stalking on the outside, make a move late and take over. The closers will probably be the 5 at 7 to 2, and the 2 is the big favorite, and you can't leave that horse out. So I've got it 7-5-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 3, but I like number 5, Who Wants a Cold One. This is a horse that has one move to make in the race, but has tactical speed to stay close early. We know that the 3 is going out to the front. I'm thinking the 7 also goes there. So it's going to be the 2 and the 5 in the stalking position. I'll take 7 at 2 on number 5, Who Wants a Cold One. Good luck here in race 2. for the Wire is the first one in. Next up, True Scout. Truly and terrific. The Mare Against the Boys is next. Silverado Kid steps in. Who Wants a Cold One's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Zip Eddie. And just waiting on the current 9 to 5 choice. Geez, Poppy's Warrior. True Scout a little fractious in the starting gate. They're at the post. True Scout fractious again. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was True Scout. Like a bullet on the inside, truly and terrific. She has that lead by a length to the outside. Who Wants a Cold One is going to be her early pressure. Back in third, Geez, Poppy's Warrior with True Scout. Hugging the rail in fourth, Zip Eddie. Fifth on the outside, and Quest for the Wire will be the early trailer with Silverado Kid. The opening quarter, 23 seconds, and Truly and Terrific is still up by 3/4 of a length. Who Wants a Cold One? Right there in second, Geez, Poppy's Warrior down on the rail in third. The half, 46-1, and Truly and Terrific spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. On the outside, Who Wants a Cold One? Geez, Poppy's Warrior. They're going to try and make up ground, but they're inside the 16th pole. And the mare, Truly Terrific, hangs it on the boys. She's going to win by 3. Second's going to go to Geez, Poppy's Warrior. Third to Who Wants a Cold One. And fourth to Zip Eddie. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Truly and Terrific, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Geez, Poppy's Warrior. Third to number 5, Who Wants a Cold One? And fourth to number 6, Zip Eddie. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Just outside the winner's enclosure is the official winner. Here in race number 2, that's number 3, Truly and Terrific. Truly and Terrific is a bay mare, 6 years old by True Sense, out of the Mare Neighborhood House by Song and a Prayer. Owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Truly and Terrific was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Ken Pollock. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. There are no changes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. If you are the single winning ticket, you will take home $250,000. And we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. And there are none in race 4, 5, 6, or 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. True Scout fractious again. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was True Scout. Like a bullet on the inside, Truly and Terrific. She has that lead by a length to the outside. Who Wants a Cold One is gonna be her early pressure. Back in third, G's Poppy's Warrior with True Scout. Hugging the rail in fourth, Zip Eddie. Fifth on the outside, and Quest for the Wire will be the early trailer with Silverado Kid. The opening quarter, 23 seconds, and Truly and Terrific is still up by 3/4 of a length. Who Wants a Cold One? Right there in second, G's Poppy's Warrior down on the rail in third. The half, 46-1, and Truly and Terrific spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. On the outside, Who Wants a Cold One? G's Poppy's Warrior. They're gonna try and make up ground, but they're inside the 16th pole. And the mare, Truly Terrific, hangs it on the boys. She's gonna win by 3. Second's gonna go to G's Poppy's Warrior. Third to Who Wants a Cold One? And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 7, G's Poppy's Warrior, claimed by Jared Brown, owner-trainer. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 3. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off the jackpot pick 5. Special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, truly and terrific, fooled us in the second.
She did. She did. I knew she was going to be on. We both knew she was going to be on the lead. I just didn't think she could carry it. Good ride by Carino, got her out. A little bit of pressure by Who Wants a Cold One. Thought there might have been a little more pressure.
Yeah, I thought G's Poppy's Warrior would be up there because this horse did show really good speed 2 outs ago, but didn't show that same kind of speed today.
Yeah, and then you just look at the time, 13 flat, I believe, and so we've got a fast track out there.
Yeah, the track condition has changed from good. It's been upgraded to fast for the rest of this evening's action. All right, here in race number 3, Stretch, who do you like?
That is a great question, Kirt.
Does your pick change after watching the last race?
It should. You know what? It's changing. I'm changing. Beth.
Okay, I thought you might.
Beth, 452, please. So I've changed it. I'm going to the. She's making the changes. It'll be coming back momentarily, and so. This is what you have to do. It's handicapping. Don't come, thanks, Beth. Don't get stuck in your ways because I got to see 2 races. I saw the speed holding or being there. The closers were not getting there. I've got to adjust. Don't get stubborn on your picks. It's okay to change your picks. And yeah, it happens if the 5 ends up winning. I'm still sticking with the 4. I think this horse is the speed of the speed. It looks like you don't have to, well, the 3 was in the middle of the track in the stretch, so we don't know if the rail's golden or not, but it looks like that horse kept going. So, yeah, I think it's the speed of the speed. She's running very well. 2 solid efforts. Kind of fooled me 2 back, and then last time I did like her, and she didn't even break super sharp and still won quite handily.
Yeah, I think she's the speed in here. And now it's the 7th different rider in a row on Gold Diggin' Darlin', but that hasn't mattered, at least in the last 2 outings, 2 different riders, both the same result, wire to wire. Neville Stevenson, he can find the front end. So I'm expecting Gold Diggin' Darlin' to go out there and control it. I think she's the fastest of them all. So she's on top. I'm looking for a better race under number 1 Storm Stride, 8-1 on the board right now. Well respected last time out against Gold Diggin' Darlin', but a little bit of a flat effort in there. But if you throw that one out and look at the previous 2, both of those were really good efforts, running second behind Gold Diggin' Darlin', and then running and getting the win over Sharp Contrast and Fat and Bitter. That previous start draws inside. The inside has been good. Pretty well every day since the first week of the meet. So I like Storm Stride for second.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not going to drop my original top selection right out. I think that she should still get a trip. It's one of those, she doesn't sit a long way back, but she does have to make the close. Maybe the riders know that this is a pace battle up front, and maybe it does set up for her. I like how Antonio rides with his patience and makes the move. Was at a higher level and beat some good ones in the past, so no reason why she can't at least get a piece of this. It's a wide open race for me, so it's not like the 5 was a prime play for me. I've got to put my picks up there, and so that's why I can easily make an adjustment, because it's not a big win bet that I was making in this race.
Yeah, I've liked Victorian Moon a lot this year. I liked it. Its first start of the year was such a good one. I loved it coming back against Anwara, but was 5 wide in a 6-horse race. 5 went to the lead, and Nwara was the one sitting behind. Ended up getting the win off of that. But then I backed it again the next time out, and I got 6-1. Last time out, Kate's Princess was just so much the best. She went to the front and tore everybody's heart out. So I could see Victorian Moon improving. Fat and Bitter is a horse that was off almost a month coming into that last race and did beat Victorian Moon in there. And I expect this horse to go forward off of that race. Now only has a little bit of a layoff in between and a nice work in 49-1.
Yeah, yes, that's my kind of surprise horse. I would not be surprised if she kind of upset at a price. Certainly wouldn't leave this horse off the pick 5 for the. Would be a great horse to set it up for a nice $250,000 for myself. So everybody else could leave the 2 off. But and then anyway, I really like. That's one thing I mentioned about in ASD Live about the workouts this time of year. This horse has been off almost a month. Rick knows how to train and spots his horse as well. So yeah. Don't leave this horse out, at least in the exotics, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And let's talk about number 3 here, City Kitty. This horse has been running really well down in Chippewa and Fargo after arriving from Fauner Park off of 2 wins. 8 starts this year, 4 trips to the winner's circle, 3 seconds and a third. How do you think she fits in the mix?
Well, she's 3 for 3 at 6 furlongs. She's raced at Fauner, so I've seen them run at Fauner. The Fargo, like you said, she's very tough running there at Fargo. So I don't know the competition at Fargo that well, but a horse likes to win. Simply just likes to win. So you got to be careful to leave out. You don't really want to go against horses that just like to win.
Yeah, the one horse I do know in the lines is Bluegrass Soul. That's a Debbie Hansen trained horse that has been at the Downs in the past. She is a solid 3,500, mid-level 5 at times, but 3,500, she is solid. She'd win her 25 non-2, 35s. 5,000 was a little bit up against it, but could still run huge races. So here City Kitty did run against a good one who did win 2 in a row. And after she got rid of her in those races, came back to win a couple real convincingly. I don't expect this horse to be on the front end, though. Not with Gold Diggin' Darlin' in here, but definitely I think the best race is good enough for a top 3 finish.
For sure. So basically,
I like all of them.
Yeah, you like all of them. You've convinced me how tough this race is. Wide open race. Great way to start the pick 5.
And this pick 5 sequence is not easy. There's a couple legs that are really wide open. The 5th is wide open. The 7th's wide open. There could be a couple long shots. The 6th race, the maiden 5 fillies, that's been one that's crushed everybody, getting bombs away in there. And even in the 4th race, the 1500's also not an easy level to single horses, even though a lot of people will be singling Bacoli in there. Bacoli gets beat. I think today it has a possibility of going.
I agree with you. I agree. This is not going to be the chalk sequence it was yesterday. You'll see in my pick 4 that I spent a little more than usual because I think that there's good potential on payouts. This is when maybe you get involved with a couple groups and spend a few extra dollars and take a shot because it's going to be a good payout and there's already a fair amount of money in the pool. And like you said, one winner gets $250,000. Even if it doesn't go, they've been paying really well. The other day for 20 cents, I believe, is about $1,200 or $1,300 alone for
yeah, there was nothing wrong with that one at all. All right, let's go to our jackpot pick 5 selections. Here in race 3, Stretch, start us off.
All right, here we go. I am taking a chance keying a horse so I can spread out the leg.
But exactly. It's on the other end of the spectrum.
And that's okay. So if you're playing with a group, this is why you play multiple tickets. One of us has to be right, and it opens it up. So here we go. 20 cent. I've got 1, 2, 4, 5 in here. I just did the dreaded error, leaving out the 1, the 3. So you might want to key the 3. Anyway, 1, 2, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 6 in the 4th. I hit the all button, kind of like what Kirt did, interesting in his leg. Then I took the 4 and 5, and then I'm taking a chance keyed the 2 in the last race. My play of the card, if you watched ASD Live, you would have just seen the replay.
And myself, I'm going the different way. I'm keying early and then going to a bunch late. I'm having the 4 in here with the 1, 3, 6, with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with the 4, 5, and rounding it out with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. My ticket will cost you $36. Good luck with all your selections here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. The Vern Bingham Memorial Race kicking off, $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,400. Number 1 is Storm Stride, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Fat and Bitter, owned by Wayne Dare, Bernie Green, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Here City Kitty, owned by Clifford Cavanaugh, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 4 is Gold Diggin' Darlin', owned by Mason Bassett, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Victorian Moon, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 6 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got another 6 furlong race, wide open affair. You can see that 4 of the 5 horses are within dollars of who's going to be the favorite. It keeps switching. I ended up on the 4 just because how the track is playing. I think that Neville will gun this horse to the lead, get the lead, and try to steal it from the rest. The 5 is going to be the closer, and the potential upset horse that may not get forgotten about, that's the 2. This horse is going to get a stalking trip. Rail opens up, you never know. So I've got it 4-5-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with the 4 because this horse is the speed of the race. We've seen the first 2 races that the speed did win it. So it's trying to go 3 in a row, but I do like a long shot to go with it. That's number 1, Storm Stride, amazingly 10-1 on the board in this short field of 5. If something unusual happens and Gold Digging Darlin gets in a heated pace battle somehow, watch out. Storm Stride doesn't sit far away. It has a big move. Good luck here in race 3.
Post time!
Storm Stride will leave the filly and mares into the starting gate. Next up, Fat and Bitter. Here, City Kitty is next. Just 2 left to load. Victorian Moon. And now just waiting on the current second favorite, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Gold Diggin' Darlin' is showing some speed, but so is Fat and Bitter. On the inside, a length back here, City Kitty with Victorian Moon, and Stormstride will be the early trailer, who's only about 5 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22-4, and Gold Diggin' Darlin' has secured the lead by 2 lengths. Fat and Bitter coming right back at her from second, sitting 3 wide, Victorian Moon. Then it's here, City Kitty coming at him on the rail, and Stormstride can still see them all. The half 46-2. They hit the head of the lane, and Gold Diggin' Darlin' with a short lead. Here, City Kitty is going to try her on the inside. These 2 3 lengths in front. Coming to the 16th pole. Here, City Kitty now takes over, and she's going to get it done. Gold Diggin' Darlin' second best. Third's going to go to Stormstride, and fourth to Fat and Bitter. The stewards are posted number 3 here, City Kitty, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Results of the photo show number 1, Stormstride, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 2, Fat and Bitter. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner. Here in race number 3, that's number 3, Here City Kitty. Here City Kitty is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by City Wolf. Out of the mare, Kit Kat's Luck by Deputy Wildcat. Owned by Clifford Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sheldon Chickeness. That's the double. 2 wins for jockey Sheldon Chickenets. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Vern Bingham Memorial Race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4, but there is none in race 5, 6, or 7. The Vern Bingham Memorial Race here in race number 4 is going to kick off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Gold Diggin' Darlin' is showing some speed, but so is Fat and Bitter. On the inside, a length back here, City Kitty with Victorian Moon, and Stormstride will be the early trailer, who's only about 5 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22-4, and Gold Diggin' Darlin' has secured the lead by 2 lengths. Fat and Bitter coming right back at her from second, sitting 3 wide, Victorian Moon. Then it's here, City Kitty coming at him on the rail, and Stormstride can still see them all. The half 46-2. They hit the head of the lane, and Gold Diggin' Darlin' with a short lead. Here, City Kitty is gonna try her on the inside. These 2 3 lengths in front. Coming to the 16th pole. Here, City Kitty now takes over, and she's gonna get it done. Gold Diggin' Darlin' second best. Third's gonna go to Stormstride, and 4th to Fat Bitter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, the Vernon Bingham Memorial Race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. This $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year, going 7 furlongs. Again, a special welcome to TVG and all their viewers joining us. Stretch, here's City Kitty.
Yeah.
Goes off as the favorite and runs massive.
Does. Clearly everybody but us knew the horse was extremely live.
Yeah, I agree with that. Gold Digging Darlin', if you would have told me 5-2, I would have took that all day long.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was interesting. Yeah, at least we talked about the horse was back to the Kitty horse, 3 for 3 at the distance, and likes to win. You want to back horses that like to win. They don't know any better. They just like to win races, and it showed in the lane. The last how that horse just grinded and kind of took over late. Smart ride by Sheldon again. So full credit to him. You don't want to leave him out. How well he's riding these days. Moving on, pick 4. Here we go. We've been, the pool's 25, but usually we're getting to over 40 most days, and yesterday was very chalk-filled, but still paid 138 with, I believe, every favorite winning or co-favorites. Like, it was right around that. And so you're not going to, I don't see it paying that low today. I think it's going to be a little bit trickier. And I'm going to start with my top selection, who happens to be the favorite, and that's... you call it broccoli, I call it broccoli. Broccoli. Anyway, here we go. I thought this was a sharp claim by Jared Brown. He recognized the horse hadn't won yet this year, drops the horse down to 1,500 non-winners of the year. Just a good move, still running for some good purse money in there. We know the different levels. We've talked about from 5 to 35. The drops for the colts and geldings is substantial because there are so many at ASD. I think this horse can sit just off the pace and be tough. If he gets too far back, then he might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, because there really isn't a ton of speed in here. Rascal Candy, the 1, and the 6, Commander McDivitt, they're the ones with the most speed of the race, but neither one really wants to fly out to the lead. So I don't think there is going to be a huge pace, but Piccoli has gone to the front in the past, going 2 turns in its first start of the year in that $10,000 claimer. It battled early on with Goldbuyer, but Goldbuyer just absolutely went on to win that one easy. But Piccoli ran huge in 2 out of the last 3 starts, has been beaten by Commander McDivitt, but has also beaten Commander McDivitt. Jorge Carreno hops on, you get the top jock. Definitely Piccoli's going to be a big player.
Absolutely. And your second choice?
My second choice, I went to number 1, Rascal Candy. Yes, it is a condition horse, a non-2 lifer, wide open, going in the 1,500. But what this horse does possess is early speed. In these 7 furlong races, everybody sends out of the gate, but the inside horses have a big advantage hitting that first turn so quick. So I see Rascal Candy going out there and trying to control it early on. Track has been playing his speed, and so I think Rascal Candy just might be able to shoot free in here, and that could fool everybody, and it has a possibility to wire the field.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. You don't want to remember 7 and 7.5. That extra does make a difference for the outside horses. I went to the 6 as my second choice, mainly because of potential speed. This horse is dropping to 3,500. There was some other speed last time, and this time there's not as much. Yes, I agree that the 1 could go out. Antonio will have this kind of his clock in his head and understand that he's going to be right on the lead, if not near the lead, or at least right on. He might just gun to get the lead. So if that's the case, this horse can get brave. I had to pick him second because, well, he likes to finish second an awful lot. So for me, he's not a prime win bet, but a horse I would not leave out.
Okay, Stretch, we've had 2 horses come up from Fargo and get the job done. The second one here, City Kitty, in the last race. You like the 3 cut to order. What do you like about this one?
Yes, thank you for the lead in. Yeah, I like this horse quite a bit from the Hawthorne races. So the Canterbury, I watched the replay, nothing really there, but take note that first and second place horses finished, beat the others by like 17 lengths. So the jockey basically just wrapped up. So I'm not too worried about that. Then lost a long race at Fargo. But again, it's hard to judge. It's the Hawthorne races going the mile and the 16th, mile and 70. Those figures are solid. Yes, it was last year. This horse does have a workout August 17th. I like that. If it runs back to those races, watch out. Could be the horse to upset and make it pay. I like to see that there's some money on it, for sure. For me, not a throwout. Also, 2 out of 5 first on an off track.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here, number 5, Anair. Backed this horse early on this year and was disappointed. The 2 best races have been going around 2 turns at 7.5 furlongs. Got beat by a length and 3/4 to Talent Risk and Honor Road. That was back on June 28th. And then on July 26th, Gavin ran absolutely huge. But Anair was second best that day by 3. How do you think Anair fits in here? Does have a little bit of early speed, not a ton of it, but should get pretty good positioning.
It needs to get positioning, has to sit close. Sometimes he gets a little too far back. So if he's too far back, he's certainly, I don't think he can get there. But if he runs back to some of those races last year when he's, maybe 2 or 3 lengths back, he certainly can upset it. I think going to end up at a decent price.
Well, you get a hot rider in Sheldon Chickeness, already winning 2 on the card. And last time he did ride this horse, it was second, beaten 3. Button Mushroom on the outside, a mare against the boys. We've seen the mare beat the boys in race number 2. Can Button Mushroom do it? It's going to be a tough task. It is
a tough task. For this is one that I'm going to watch to see. She ran so much better last time going short. She's better going longer. She's going to be on the outside. She does not have speed. Last year she'd make that big late rally. I'm going to kind of watch just to see, because I might get her next time if she, one of those 5th beaten 5 or something on a nice effort and everybody forgets her. But we'll see.
Okay, the only one we haven't talked about, number 2, In Excessive Reality. Last time out for 1,500, 6 beaten 9 as Mandrew ran a big race in there. Never really getting respect on the board. This horse can show speed at times, so could it be a danger as a top 3 finisher?
Well, it's a rail horse and going 7 furlongs, so yeah, it's Neville's been on this horse a few times and has had a little more success when he's riding. So, it helps pay the trifecta or superfecta pay with that 25 if it sneaks in for maybe 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, that first start of the year was a really good one, only beaten by a length of 3/4 to Yes It's Me, Johnny G, who was the big favorite that day, and Neville was aboard. So maybe a little bit of long shot play. All right, Stretch. What is your pick 4 here in race number 4?
I'm going after it because I really 6. This is one of the bigger ones. I like how much been bet into the pools. I don't think it's going to be favorites, and I don't want to miss out. I think the minimum it's coming back is like 350 if some of them ones. But I've got some long shots in there that could pay a couple thousand in there. So 3, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 6 in the 5th, 4 and 5 in the 6th. And 1, 2, 5, 6 in the last 7th race to close it out.
For $96 and myself, I got 1, 4 in race 4, race 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, race 6, the 4 and 5, and round it out in race 7 with 2, 4, 5. That'll cost you $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5.
The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Vernon Bingham Memorial Race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $8,500. Number 1 is Rascal Candy, owned by 666 Ranch, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Caleb Pizarro. The 2 is In Excess of Reality, owned by Vicky Hamilton, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Cut to Order, owned by Terry Holeen, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Bacoli, owned and trained by Jared Brown, Jorge Carreño aboard. Number 5 is Anire, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Commander McDivitt, owned by Lynn Blackbird, trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7 Button Mushroom, owned by Cranky Acres Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Stanley Chady Jr. The Vernon Bingham Memorial Race here in race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this time we're going 7 furlongs. That's 2 turns. The starting gate's relatively right in front of the grandstand, so it's quick to the turn. You gotta get position. My selection's the 4. I think this horse is just sitting on the win. He should be sitting that much closer than he usually did the last couple. Makes that big move, takes over for the win. Others to consider is the 6. That horse has to go early to get the lead, and my long shot to complete it is the 3. He'll be coming at late to get up there. 4-6-3, Kirt.
That stretch, I also like your favorite number 4, Bucoli. Currently 3 to 5. I don't like the price there, but I think this horse fits very well on the double drop. I also like number 1, Rascal Candy. Here's a horse that could get a loose and easy lead with post position number 1 going the 7 furlongs, and that can be really dangerous if a horse gets an easy lead. Good luck here in race 4. Excessive Reality, the first to step into the starting gate. Cut to Order is next. Bucoli, the current 3 to 5, now 4 to 5 choice, goes right in. Anayer's turn. Now he's in. 2 left to load. From the outside, Butt Mushroom. And now just waiting on Rascal Candy. They're all set. They're at the post. In excess of reality, fractious in the starting gate. Excess of reality was unloaded, but is now going back in. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Rascal Candy. Away well with In Excess of Reality. On the outside, pushing 3 wide, Bucoli. In behind them, Commander McDivitt and Button Mushroom are in a stalking position. And then 4 lengths back, running as a pair at the back, Cut to Order. And Anire. Rascal Candy cuts the opening quarter in 24-4. Moving up on the outside, Buck Coley 3 wide. In between horses, Commander McDivitt. 2 more lengths back, In Excess of Reality with Button Mushroom. Then another 2. Making up ground, Anire and Cut to Order. Is about a dozen off the lead. 49 seconds to the half, and Bucoli now pokes a nose in front. Rascal Candy back to second. Commander McDivitt trying to rally at them from third. Anire showing life in fourth as they hit the head of the lane. Bucoli has now stretched the lead to 4 lengths. Rascal Candy trying to battle back, but at the 16th pole, this is all Bucoli. The big favorite is going to win by 5. Second's going to go to Anire, third to Rascal Candy, and fourth to Commander McDivitt. The stewards have posted number 4, Bucoli, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Anire. Third to number 1, Rascal Candy. And fourth to number 6, Commander McDivitt. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner, unofficial winner here in race number 4, the Vern Bingham Memorial Race. The winner number 4, Bacoli. Bacoli is a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Colonel John, out of the mare Classica by Pure Prize. Owned and trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27-1. And ladies and gentlemen, this race is dedicated to Vernon Bingham, who recently passed away. He was a longtime owner, trainer, and a local supporter here of Assiniboia Downs. Trainer Jared Brown, who did win the race, he didn't have to come far. He, on behalf of the ASD horse people, will make a presentation to himself with our CEO, Darren Dunn, in the winner's circle. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Jorge Carreño. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. They go to post in 19 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, it's back. Winnipeg's most popular night market right here at Assiniboia Downs on Sunday, September the 5th and the 19th. From 1 till 11 a.m. or 11 p.m., featuring more than 100 exhibitors and local artisans, more than 20 food trucks, 10 live bands, that's right, 10 bands, and a beer garden. Admission is $7. Children 5 and under are free, and parking is only $5. Tickets are available at the door. Reality on the outside, pushing 3 wide, Bacoli. In behind them, Commander McDivitt and Button Mushroom are in a stalking position. And then 4 lengths back, running as a pair at the back, Cut to Order and Anire. Rascal Candy cuts the opening quarter in 24-4. Moving up on the outside, Bacoli 3 wide. In between horses, Commander McDivitt. 2 more lengths back, In Excessive Reality with Button Mushroom. Then another 2. Making up ground, Anire and Cut to Order is about a dozen off the lead. 49 seconds to the half, and Bacoli now pokes a nose in front. Rascal Candy back to second. Commander McDivitt trying to rally at them from third. Anire showing life in fourth as they hit the head of the lane. Bacoli has now stretched the lead to 4 lengths. Rascal Candy trying to battle back, but at the 16th pole, this is all Bacoli. The big favorite is gonna win by 5. Second's gonna go to Anire, third to Rascal Candy, and fourth. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, this $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, welcoming TVG and all the viewers once again. Wow, what a great race by Bucoli. Didn't get great odds on it, but a very impressive display.
It was. You made a great comment right before we went on about how the rider is the top rider. He recognized you've got to sit close, and sure enough, I thought he was a little too close or a little wide, but then he moved the horse in and just had so much horse and just much the best when you're the Cadillac for that level. And it shows the difference from the 3,500 open into the 15, and it just was on display there.
Definitely was.
Okay.
All right, here we are in race number 5. Both of us wide open.
Absolutely wide open in here. From us both liking the last race quite a bit on the top one. We both ended up kind of on the same top 2 in kind of reverse order. I'm liking my pick a little bit more after watching the first 4 races, and that's Union Smarty, the 4. The horse shows the speed. Here comes our drop from 5,000 down to the 25. We've been talking about it all week. And even last week, it's dangerous. This horse chased Gold Diggin' Darling. Gold Diggin' didn't win today, but ran a real good race and lost at the end. So at a higher level, Neville's been riding great. He's going to be sending the speed for sure. It's going to be Catch Me If You Can. I like the little maintenance work that Wendy's got in there. It's a 38 kind of handly, but just kind of keeping the horse sharp. So I like that. That's why it's my top pick.
Yeah, Union Smarty could get some company here, though, with number 1, Caramia Mine. I expect these two to do some battling in here. So that's why I went to a closer, and I went to number 2, Wits Daddling. This horse has put 3 really nice races together. Ran second to Sea Myrtle. That was a start. Then got beat by Catalina Dreaming, but Catalina Dreaming in that race was up by 7 and was wearing it down at the end to lose by just over 3 lengths. And last time out, got up to beat Lady Got Away, who looked like she was going to be the winner of that race. And I thought that was a gutsy effort by Wits Daddling. Has run 5.5 furlongs the last 3 times. Now gets a stretch out for 6 furlongs. I think there's a pace battle in front. So I think Wits Daddling is going to keep the string going of good races.
Absolutely. Are you a little worried with the track?
Actually, right now I'm not. If these two battle it out hard enough, Wits Daddling, I think, because of that last start, the horse was a lot closer than the previous 2. Leroy Nelson should know the way the track is playing right now. And this horse used to battle on the front end last year, so it does have some early speed.
Okay, so yeah, like 2 back would not be, you're not going to be...
Yeah, I wouldn't like that race coming in. No doubt about it.
And so we both have the same horse for 3rd, and we probably saw the same replay. And so this horse dropped from 5,000 into the 2,500. So right away you think, okay, this horse has a shot. If you watch the replay, you'll know why the horse only finished 4th, beaten 3rd. Lots of trouble, showed some speed. This horse likes to find a bit of trouble at different times, breaks slow from time to time. But I think this horse is not a need the lead type. I think can just stalk. I don't disagree that the 1 and 4 could knock heads at the start and go crazy, whereas the 6 might get the nice trip just sitting just off and make that maybe earlier move and maybe get the jump on the 2. And at 8-1, I think it's actually worth a shot. I think that's a value play for sure.
Oh, definitely is. The last time it did meet Union Smarty, and it was just the 2 of them without Gold Diggin' Darling. This horse was actually the favorite, but it broke really slow out of the gate and then came back and ran another big race. So that was 2 seconds in 3 starts, throwing the middle one out. And last time, if you watch the replay at the 3/8 pole, this horse checked really hard, was pulled back to almost last, was second last. But what I like is the horse fought back on after that. So sharp contrast, the way the track is playing, this horse could be sitting right behind the 1 and 4, wait for them to tire at the head of the lane, and then blow on by.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we've got to talk about the 1 for a couple reasons. One, you've got the rail. and the horse has speed. That's kind of been a good combination. Sure, the horse could get in the duel, but you just in case, because you've got Carino, he's riding well. Jared just won the last race. It's not an instant throw out. I think 9-5 is a little bit low, but it's still a rail speed horse. So if the rail is as golden as ever, might put the 4 away and try to hang on. But yeah.
Yeah, Carreño already has 2 wins on the card. He's looking for number 3. What about Wit 9, the 3 horse? This is predominantly a horse that likes to go around 2 turns, has run 2 good races, one against the boys, and then a closing effort against Tough Enough to Start, who we thought was the easy favorite. But Wit 9 went off as the favorite, but ran a huge race.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, we were both on the Tough. I think this is actually a bit of a class rise. Going from the non-3 to some of the ones that have won a bunch of races. Obviously, can be in the money. I think that's about the right price at 5-1.
Yeah, I think so too. A big late rallyer. All right, let's go to our bets here in race number 5, Stretch.
Oh, I'm making a big stand
lots
here.
of confidence for us here.
Lots of confidence. Just a simple $1 pick 3 wheel, all with 4-5 with 2.
And myself, 20 to show on number 6, Sharp Contrast. I think this horse is going to get a good trip. Show pool, I'm thinking around $4. I'll take it if it is that. Good luck with all your selections here in race number 5. And we'll see you back for race number 6. Turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $1,500 was number 1, Rascal Candy, claimed by Mike Toronjo, trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $1,500 was number 4, Bacoli, claimed by Elton Dickey and Louise McCallum, trainer Elton Dickey. Horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Cara Mia Mine, owned and trained by Jared Brown, Jorge Carreño in the saddle. Number 2 is Wits Data Link, owned by Black Diamond, Lynn White, and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Wit 9, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Union Smarty, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Videra, owned by Doug, Judy, and Carmen Mustard, and Heather Todoric, trained by Doug Mustard with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 6 is Sharp Contrast, owned by Richard Fiddler, trained by Lee Delaron with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 7, Miss Tizzy Fit, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak, Nyrone Austin aboard. Race 5 post time in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're back going 6 furlongs. I think it's an absolute wide open race. The favorite's the 1. I'm trying to beat the 1 with a couple others in here, and that's the 4. I think this horse could be the most speed of the race. Put the 1 away and hang on. Other than that, you might get the 2 with the Dream Trip. Comes up the rail, and absolutely long shot. The horse is going to sit much closer if it gets out of the gate, and that's the 6 at 15 to 1. I wouldn't leave that horse out, so I've got it 4-2-6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I think there is going to be that battle between the 1 and the 4. That's why I went to number 2, Wits Data Link. This horse has strung 3 good races together, including that win last time out against Lady Got Away. Does do a jump up here to the $3,500 level, or 25 non-tour 4, but has been running so good. 6-1, I think it's a big bargain, and I'm with you on the long shot. Number 6, Sharp Contrast, 12-1 in a wide open 5th race. Mine, the even money choice, is the first to go in. Next up, Wits Data Link. Wit 9 now stepping up. Union Smarty's turn. Videra set to go in. 2 left to load. Sharp Contrast. And now just waiting on Miss Tizzy Fit. They're all set. They're at the post. Sharp Contrast a little fractious in the gate, as is Union Smarty. Sharp Contrast at it again. They're at the post and they're off. From the inside, Karamia Mine shows good early speed with Sharp Contrast. Chasing her from second. Back to third on the inside, Wits Data Link. In between horses, Sharp Contrast, Miss Tizzy Fit. On the outside, about 6 lengths out of it, then it's Wit 9, and your trailer is going to be Videra. 22-4 the opening quarter, and Karamia Mine. Living life large on the front by 2 lengths. Wits Data Link. In an all-out drive from second, Union Smarty back to third. Wit 9 rallying up the rail. Now getting third the half, 46-2. They hit the head of the lane, and Karamia Mine spins out of the turn with the lead by 4. Wits Data Link on the outside, Wit 9 making a late rally, as is Videra, but Karamia Mine, the favorite, won't disappoint. And it will win by 3. Wit 9 second bets. Wits Data Link in third, and fourth to Videra. The Stewards are posted number 1, Karamia Mine, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Wit 9. Third to number 2, Wits Data Link. And fourth to number 5, Videra. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, that's number 1, Karamia Mine. Karamia Mine is a Greer roan mare, 5 years old by Flashback, out of the mare Cardamon by Cardinascra. Owned and trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the double. 2 wins for Jared Brown and Jorge Carreño. Add 1 more to jockey Jorge Carreño, and that's the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 20 minutes away. That's post 10, they're off. From the inside, Karamia Mine shows good early speed with sharp contrast. Chasing her from second. Back to third on the inside, Wits Daddling. In between horses, sharp contrast, Miss Tizzy Fit. On the outside, about 6 lengths out of it, then it's Wit 9, and your trailer is gonna be Videra. 22 and 4 the opening quarter, and Karamia Mine living life large on the front by 2 lengths. Wits Daddling in an all-out drive from second. Union Smarty back to third. Wit 9 rallying up the rail, now getting third the half. 46 and 2 they hit the head of the lane, and Karamia Mine spins out of the turn with the lead by 4. Wits Daddling on the outside. Wit 9 making a late rally, as is Videra, but Karamia Mine, the favorite, won't disappoint, and it will win by 3. Wit 9 second bets. Wits Daddling in third and fourth. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, Kara, me and mine just much the best today.
Yep. Carino knows where to go, gets the horse out, grabs the rail, speed, over.
And, it was over early on when you seen him clear by a length and a half there and just coasted to victory. Okay, carrying on to race number 6. This is a little bit tougher. Who do you like in here?
Yeah, so I went to the 5 as my top selection. And a few reasons. Talked about just a lightly raced horse in here. Decent first out. And then the second start was maiden special weight. It wasn't a solid special weight race, but at least showed some speed. And then the last race kind of just was pressing a little bit early with a little more speed in there. Witt's Girl ran her best race by far of the year being here. There was some other speed. Tormentica was in that race, who was a rabbit out there. I don't see that kind of speed in here. And so I know there's some potential. Maybe the one's going to try to show some speed. This horse likes to show speed early. But I just think Jetty is going to put this horse in the right spot and not be too far out of it. And so with the track surface playing, that's my top selection.
Yeah, there's a severe lack of speed in this race. As you said, Zen High with speed. Maybe even Crimson Bow could show some. Cranberry Creek showed it on their slow fractions a couple outs ago. And Storybook Farm has showed it on occasion. So Zen High, I also like as a second choice in here. But I went to number 4, Really Lucky. Really Lucky in the first start here at the Downs. This horse ran a little bit of a wild race. Was about 5 wide because it was out of post position number 9. Got shuffled back to third last and then came late to only get beaten by a half a length. In the comeback race, the horse was sitting dead last and then made a rally down the lane to only lose by 3 3/4. And that was to the stablemate, Witt's Girl. Really Lucky. I don't think it'll be 10 lengths behind today. I think it'll be a closer effort to stay up with them. But I really like both starts that Really Lucky has had. So I'm putting her on top with Zen High for second.
Yeah, you're right. She has to be closer than where she was, especially on this track. So I'm with you there. The next, we both have the same horse for third, and that's Crimson Bow. Last time was a troubled trip, a bit of a, as it says, stumbled break, and then kind of made a move, but it was wide, and then kind of flattened. 2 back was the rate. Well, 3 back and then 2 back. You liked the horse enough in that in the July 13th race, and it made sense. And Dwight made a nice move, and then just maybe moved a little bit early and got beat by Go Wit Go, who was a little bit classier and made a nice move to get up there. So I can understand that. Yeah, I think this horse is, again, 4 starts, improvement, late workout in there. Shelley's maybe trying to make some changes, so that's why it's my third.
Yeah, I expect Crimson Bow to be sitting real close in this one, probably about a length off the lead. But if this horse does want the lead, I really think it can get it. Because even that start 2 outs ago, where it made that big middle move and just got caught late by Go Wit Go, he was well restrained in there. So maybe he's going to say today, I'm going to take the front end. And if he does do that, the front has been absolutely dynamite. So Crimson Bow can go. What about number 2, Cranberry Creek? This horse looked like a winner 2 outs ago, got caught late, but came back with a really flat race.
Yeah, so I did play that horse. I watched the replay from Century Mile, came here and ran a nice race. I was a little disappointed on how poor the horse finished. It wasn't a fast time, and I thought if it was a faster time, I could understand why the horse lost. And like you said, the next start was barely evenly at best. So actually, if anything, I thought the horse may have regressed a little bit. I did like the horse before, so I'm not going to completely disregard it. I just haven't been impressed with the horse, but certainly can. If it runs back to those Century Mile races, it can certainly be tough.
Yeah, definitely can. Number 8, Halo's Phenomenon. This horse came from a mile back last time out and only lost by a narrow head to Zoe Rhea. That was a horse 25-1, Zoe Rhea, that won it. Halo's Phenomenon was 40-1, and it was first time blinkers. And this horse, do you think it has a shot today? But it's going to be too far back. It's playing a speed, but even to just get up top 3.
Oh, I think it definitely can get top 3. You're right. It really woke up last time. 13th start was the run that, well, even the 12th wasn't bad. And maybe the blinkers, but has to get out of the gate. You've seen 3 broke slow in the last 3 for 3. And even earlier, there's a dwelt in there. So Sheldon's got to get the horse out to give this horse a chance.
Yeah, no doubt about it, the way the track is playing. Number 1, Storybook Farm, coming from Belterra Park, a couple lackluster races. But what it did show was a little bit of early speed in there. And going back to the May 26 race, that was a really good race where it only got beat by 6 1/4 lengths in the end as it battled early on.
Yes, I did watch that. I like the Delaware Park race the best out of there. And so runs back to that. It's got the rail, so got to be careful.
Rail and speed, 15-1 on Storybook Farm. All right, let's go to our selections here in race number 6, Stretch. Whoa, $3 tractor in here.
Yes. I hit yesterday on my $3 one. Let's try it again. $3 tri wheel, 4-5 with 4-5 with 2-6-8, $18. You don't want to spend that, maybe spend $6. The $1 tri wheel, 4-5, 4-5 with 2-6-8.
Wow, that's my favorite triactor wheel, I always say. Look at that. And my other triactor that I love doing, I took the 4 on top of 5 horses, the 1-2-5-6-8 with the 1-2-5-6-8. That'll cost $20. Good luck with all your selections here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High 5 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 6, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Storybook Farm, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. The 2 is Cranberry Creek, owned by Castletine Stables, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Crafty Pie, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Really Lucky, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Zen High, owned by Kyle Hebert and Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 6 is Crimson Bow, owned by Shelley Brown and Larry Falloon, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 7 is Somerset Pride, owned by Terry Holeen, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Halo's Phenomenon, owned by RTM Racing, trained by Ryan Jajarlis with Sheldon Chickadas. Post time for race number 6, 4 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500, your race winner. Number 1, Karamia Mine, claimed by Blair Kidd and Boss Baby Racing trainer Sean Morin. Also claimed for $2,500 was number 6, Sharp Contrast, claimed by Just for Kicks Stable trainer Sean Morin.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, Maiden's going 6 furlongs. We've got another wide open race. We've got 1 to 5 horses here that are decent kind of equivalent odds. The public's been right so far today. I'm going to try to beat the public and go to the 5. I think this horse has enough speed to sit on or near the lead and take over late, get the jump on the 4. The 4 certainly is live, but has to sit a little bit closer. And then the 6 has been running well, just has to time the ride right to win it. 5, 4, 6, Kirt.
Yeah, I really like number 4, Really Lucky in here. A wide trip first time out. And then a rallying effort second time where the stablemate ended up going wire to wire. I think this is the perfect spot for number 4, Really Lucky. If you're looking for bombs away in here, maybe take a look at number 1, Storybook Farm. This horse has shown speed in the last 3 outings. Speed is doing really well on the racetrack. $53 on the board. Why not? Good luck here in race 6.
Post time!
Storybook Farm, the first to load. Next in, Cranberry Creek. Crafty Pie set to move in. Really Lucky, the 2-1 co-favorite. Will be the next one in. It's now Zenhai's turn. The other co-favorite, Crimson Bow. Two left to load. Somerset Pride. And now just waiting on Halo's Phenomenon. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well on the inside, Cranberry Creek shoots out to grab the early lead. Zen High on the outside, the only one to put on pressure. A gap of 4 lengths back to Crafty Pie on the inside. In between horses, Really Lucky. Crimson Ball now moves into third. Somerset Pride is back in fifth. And your 2 early trailers are going to be Halo's Phenomenon and Storybook Farm. 23-1 the opening quarter. On the outside, Zen High now takes over by 2 lengths. Back to second, Cranberry Creek. Crimson Bow is going to rally from third. The half 47-1. Also making a move on Storybook Farm. On the far outside, bombs away Zen High with the lead. Storybook Farm here comes at the 16th pole and blows on by Storybook Farm, blowing up the top board. 36.70. Second's going to go to Zen High. Third to Crimson Ball. And fourth to Really Lucky. The Stewards have posted number 1 Storybook Farm as your race winner. Second goes to number 5 Zen High. Third to number 6 Crimson Bow. And fourth to number 4 Really Lucky. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:14-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 1, Storybook Farm. Storybook Farm is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Miss-A-Wish, out of the mare Lady Rushmore by Wild Rush, owned by Annie Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Jackpot High 5 wagering available. in race number 7. And that jackpot 5-5 continues to grow. It's more than $124,000, which you can pocket if you have the only ticket with the top 5 finishers in this, the last race. And you have to have them in the correct order. Bets are only 20 cents, and quick pick tickets are also available. And they're off. Breaking well on the inside, Cranberry Creek shoots out to grab the early lead. Zen High on the outside, the only one to put on pressure. A gap of 4 lengths back to Crafty Pie on the inside, in between horses Really Lucky. Crimson Ball now moves into 3rd. Somerset Pride is back in 5th, and your 2 early trailers are going to be Halo's Phenomenon and Storybook Farm. 23-1 the opening quarter. On the outside, Zen High now takes over by 2 lengths. Back to 2nd, Cranberry Creek. Crimson Bow is going to rally from 3rd. The half 47-1. Also making a move on Storybook Farm. On the far outside, bombs away Zen High with the lead. Storybook Farm here comes at the 16th pole and blows on by Storybook Farm, blowing up the top board. 36-70. Second's gonna go to Zen High. 3rd to Crimson Ball. And And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Jackpot high five wagering. The carryover over $124,000. Welcoming TVG and all the viewers once again. Stretch Storybook Farm from last.
Yes, so we talked about the horse maybe showing speed early, but the best part is it's just like in golf. You make a good birdie. It doesn't matter if it hit a tree and bounced onto the green. You thought the horse would go to the lead, but you're cashing a ticket even though you kind of guessed how the horse was going to run. We mentioned off camera that the 5 ran a nice race, beat all the known horses. The 1 was the unknown horse, and we mentioned the Delaware was a really good race throughout those other ones.
Yeah.
And then
Even that Laurel race was a good one.
For sure. And then the betting blast right before the race, there's a great angle. That was your horse that you called. Pay attention to this one. He was 25-1. Absolute huge value. That's why, again, don't give up on a race until they basically go 2 left to load. You know, you're giving them the warning with 2 left to load. You still have time to make a late bet. That was the value play by far on that race.
And it looked like people did play it because the money was falling on Really Lucky, Zen High, and Crimson Bow the whole time. And it went down from 25-1 in the end. And a good win and a good ride by Nyrone Austin in there.
Very nice
Okay,
ride.
let's finish this one off. Who do you like here in race
All
number
right,
7?
this one I went on and on about on ASD Live was the 2-horse Mana Blues. I had multiple reasons. We'll start with, if you missed the show, I showed the replay. Watch it yourself. You'll agree with me, I think, with how tough a trip this horse had. The horse was right up there pressing some other speed in there, and then checked, steadied, whatever you want to call it, not once, but even twice, and then came back on and basically ran evenly in the 7,500 claimers. The 7,500 claimers dropping to 5 is a big drop. We've seen it. These each drop for the colts and geldings, a little different for the fillies and mares, but this is a substantial drop. Not in value, but in competition. I think this horse can go on. I think the horse might stalk behind Bite the Bullet Bro. Did I get that name right?
Yes, you
did. Yeah, I've won on him. That's probably why I got the name right. And then, so it's one of my, it is my prime play because I know I'm going to get some value. He's 3-1. He is the favorite, but 3-1's a nice price.
Yeah, definitely is, and he got in a lot of trouble there. You showed the video on it at the 3/8 pole, got pinched out of there, but the horse came running at the end. And I always said, you take horses that are dropping, they got to be within that 5 lengths. And Mana Blues fits in there with a trouble line. And we've seen a lot of horses lately from the allowance 10,000 to 75, running huge, just like Mana Blues did when he took that drop. Then he went back up and was beaten by 7, took the drop back down, was competitive, now goes down 1 more level. And I think Mana Blues, it's my top selection also. Who do you have for second here, Stretch?
I went to the 5. I was giving purely given another chance because
Oh,
the horse, that is good humor, isn't it?
Well, not really, but okay, a little
All
cheesy.
right. Yeah, very cheesy. The horse was the favorite last time out and was close and just didn't fire. I thought maybe, the horse was back 8 days. Now it's got the 2 weeks in between. The horse is 10 years old. The horse gives full effort all the time. How about 5 out of 10 at ASD winning? Unlike your selection, I'll let you get to Norm in a second. So I couldn't leave him out. Beaten favorite last time, only lost by a length and a half. Should get the nice trip there.
Well, and my selection is Norm. 28 starts and didn't have a win, but the 29th start was the charm. But I like the way how Norm did it. Did beat a lesser class in these horses. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But they went really slow early and was still able to recover and draw off to win by an easy 2 lengths. The track has been drying out throughout the evening. Still a little moisture in there. And this horse loves the off-going. 10 starts, no wins, but 5 seconds and 5/3. I think Norm figured out where the winner's circle is once again. So I'm thinking that he might be able to jump up. That was only his 4th start of the year, making start number 5. So still relatively fresh. So I think Norm's place can run a big one in here at a big price, currently 13-1.
Yeah, and my long shot in here, and it is a fast track. So don't get me wrong, it's a fast track, but it is kind of wet fast. So, and that's why I went to Warren's Van Gogh. This horse, take a look. Last time ran a big race. Huge race. And then if you look at last year, this isn't not a muddy track, but it's enough wet in it. Best race last year was on a muddy track and crushed the field. The horse is in and outer. I've got this horse a few times at prices, so I couldn't leave him out. It's kind of like, well, you like Norm. I've got Warren's going.
Yeah, another horse to look at, maybe number 1, Cyclone Dan. We just seen a deep closer get there. Cyclone Dan, it was just too short for him last time out with 6 beaten 3. The speed of Yo Why Me and Warren's Van Gogh, they ran around the track together, and frankly, Fun sat 3rd. So the closers had absolutely no chance. Jared Brown and Jorge Carreño, they've already teamed up for 2 wins today. So Cyclone Dan with the rail draw, 4-1 on the board. Definitely another one with a big chance.
Yeah, absolutely. I backed him last time a little bit, and again maybe came back a little too quick. Ran evenly. It's gonna be like you said, the maiden in the last race be coming from the back. Sometimes he gets back a little bit too far and runs out of ground, but he certainly fits.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you got? 50 to win on 2.
Yeah, you know what? I've been thinking about this all day. There's too much value there. I've given Beth a couple weeks off. We can't have that. Beth, scratch that. We are going to go to a $1 trifecta wheel. We're still going to put the 2 on top, but I've got so many long shots underneath. So be ready here, Beth. 2 with the 1, 4.
Oh, Norm.
I wouldn't leave Norm out.
There we
You gotta
go.
have Norm. 5, 6, 7, and 8. And the same horses underneath. Total cost $30, a little less, but I think there's going to be more of a return because when Norm and Warren's Van Gogh come underneath the 2, big payout for me.
All right, myself, I'm going after the exactor. I'm going to take Norm with on top with the 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 on a $2 exactor wheel, and then I'm going to put Norm for second where he loves to run. A $2 exactor wheel, 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 with the 4. That's going to cost me $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and join us back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live.
The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is Cyclone Dan, owned and trained by Jared Brown. Jorge Carreño aboard. Number 2 is Mana Blues, owned by Black Diamond Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Bumble El Gato, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Richard Mangley. Number 4 is Norm's Place, owned by Lane Foxwell, trained by Alan Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Purely Given, owned by Laurie Ferguson, trained by Jared Brown with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Warren's Van Gogh, owned by S&S Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Nyrone Austin. The 7 is Frankly Fun, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Tronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Mason Bassett, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Otani, owned by 666 Ranch, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Kayla Pizarro. Jackpot High 5 wagering. Here in race number 7, they go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, 6 furlongs, 5,000 claimers. You've got lots to choose from here with 9 horses going. I've landed on what's probably going to be the favorite. This horse, for me, has many reasons. Trouble trip last time, making the drop. 3 back at just above this level, ran a really good race. This horse is where he belongs, should be right near the lead, and normally that's where it's supposed to be winning from today. So I'm going to that horse. The 5 horse I'll give another chance to, but here's my other long shot that could end up in there, and that's the 6. Likes to be close on a bit of an off track. So I've got it 2, 5, 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Mana Blues. That drop in class from $75 to the $5,000 level. I think that's going to be a big advantage for Mana Blues. A trouble trip last time out. Good tactical speed. So we'll be forward in the race. So he's got a big shot. And I threw in number 4, Norm's Place. Maybe he got the heart back as he got his first win in 29 starts at the Downs. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
Cyclone Dan is going to lead him in for the nightcap. Mana Blues, the 2-to-1 choice, steps in. Next up, Bumble Elgato. Norm's Place, ready to take his spot. Purely Given's turn. Warren's Van Gogh, ready to step in. Now, Frankly Fun. Two left to load. Bite the Bullet Bro. And now just waiting on Otani. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Otani away well. Now Bite the Bullet Bro going out to secure the early lead. Settled back in second, that's Purely Given. On the rail, Mana Blues. In between horses, Bumble Elgato, 4 wide to Warren's Van Gogh, 5 wide. Is going to be Frankly Fun. Then a gap of 4 more back is Otani and your trailer. Norm's Place and Cyclone Dan can see them all. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Bite the Bullet Bro has the lead by a length and a quarter. Frankly Fun in hot pursuit from second. Third on the outside, that's Warren's Van Gogh. Otani starting to reel him in. The half 46-2. Bite the Bullet Bro. The lead is shortening. As on the outside is Frankly Fun. Otani on the far outside has the best stride going inside the 16th pole. It's Otani and Frankly Fun. Frankly Fun. Otani noses on the wire between Otani and Frankly Fun. Also close for third and fourth between Bumble Elgato and Cyclone Dan. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 even. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Frankly Fun. Second goes to number 9, Otani. Third to number 3, Bumble Elgato. And fourth to number 1, Cyclone Dan. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 7, Frankly Fun. Frankly Fun is a big gelding, 8 years old, by Burbank. Out of the mare Frilly Fun by Have Fun. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112. For Crazy Hour in the second level clubhouse. Beer, wine, and shots are just $2.95, and half price appetizers right until midnight. Live racing continues tomorrow at 7:15. See you then. But now let's head to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. And they're off. From the far outside, Otani away well. Now Bite the Bullet Bro going out to secure the early lead. Settled back in second, that's Purely Given on the rail, Mana Blues. In between horses, Bumble Elgato, 4 wide to Warren's Van Gogh, 5 wide. Is going to be Frankly Fun. Then a gap of 4 more back is Otani and your trailer. Norm's Place and Cyclone Dan can see them all. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Bite the Bullet Bro has the lead by a length and a quarter. Frankly Fun in hot pursuit from second. A third on the outside, that's Warren's Van Gogh. Otani starting to reel him in. The half, 46-2. Bite the Bullet Bro, the lead is shortening. As on the outside is Frankly Fun. Otani on the far outside has the best stride going inside the 16th pole. It's Otani and Frankly Fun. Frankly Fun, Otani noses on the wire between Otani and Frankly Fun. Also close for third and fourth between Bumble Elgato and Cyclone Dan.